So, get into it. Today, we're going to start with making the edits for Nick. Naku VRM needs to be done right now. Okay. So, we're in the VRM file. It's great, I like it, but I want to get this set up to work with. A few other things. Mainly, the edits I need to make for the body. Let's start with that. A list here. Edits. Discord. One is definitely update the ring, hood, weight painting. Good morning, Reyes. Hello. Yeah, this should be the final day of work on our VTuber buddy here. Basically, the hood shouldn't move at all with the body. Just be. Just get rid of that. Neck. Let's see, does anything still move with it? Yes. I just deleted the neck. So it must be the hair. Perfect. Okay. In that Richard Reed's vibe. E-form. Yeah, we'll just do a little bit of weight painting. Gradient. That should be the hood weight painting, so that's updated. One down. What else we got? List here. It was just the cheek puff. Dark for streamers, would you like to check it? No, thank you, Rare. Appreciate the offer, though. Check off, mom edits, or the other little edits. Discord. Here, Niku. I'm gonna do the outfits later, but it's mainly just the tail title. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it is just the tail shape that we need to edit. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. But not as long. This looks quite different. Is that just me? Yeah. It's because it's moving. Yeah, it can look kind of pointy from certain, and with the transparency in game, it probably looks even. Okay, so we want to curve it. So basically, we're just going to take the tip. Shit. Or maybe we'll kind of scale. That looks closer. Okay, that should be it for the tail edit. Good. And then we need to I'm updating my to-do list over here. This bounce. Gonna be the main thing for me to do. Should be about it, really. Okay, perfect. So now I just need to make sure that string's updated. So the UV map is in. That means it's simply the textures that haven't been updated. So we'll go ahead and take the body here, export AutoRig Pro, update the body. So it's gonna take a little bit. Good morning, Popstar. Just waking up, popping in to check on you and see how you are. How are you today? Can't stay long, got stuff to do. Stay safe and have fun. Same to you, Popstar. I'm doing quite well. Working on VTuber stuff right now, so I guess I could turn my camera off in a moment. But I'll have to turn it off again later once we get to S2 Navtube. Hello, good morning. We'll turn off that note camera for right now. I thought I'd be jumping straight into Warudo, but not just yet. Hello. There we go. So I guess I'm gonna update this. Clearing commissions. This is our current commission queue. Turn this into a to-do list. Sorry, these should not be. We'll go there. Sorry, this one. Must be good feeling closing out all these commissions soon. This one's looking great. Thank you, Rance. Yeah, I'm excited. There's just so many things on the horizon that I feel really thrilled about. Because once we get done with our commissions, we're going to be moving on to some BR Forge projects. It'll be very exciting. Need to get organized. Organizado. Because there's a lot to do. Interesting. So when I click on it, it becomes this. Alright. Hello, Arctic. Welcome. When do you think you might have some space in your busy schedule to consider doing some Blender tutorials / mentoring? Coming months, perhaps? Depends on what you have in mind. If we're just doing some smaller meetings, then I think we could probably start planning for some in this upcoming week. Planning for a meeting. If you're looking for like regular meetings, then we'll have to schedule it out. But definitely feel free to just Discord me your availability, and then we'll try to just set aside some time. Hungry to learn. Good. What I like to hear. Alright, we're waiting on Unity to open right now. Not looking at this. Right, look at that boy. Look at that boy. Not the boy we want to look at right now. We want to go over here to loading. Oh, it's cool looking. Oh, I know retouch was annoying, but paid off. Thank you. It was annoying. But I am glad we're basically done with it for now. I feel like the tail shape still looks quite different. Kind of a variant of my original tail generator, but I did use geometry nodes to make this. Load in. We're just waiting for this to get put in here. Then we'll re-export the package. While this is loading, I'm just going to head to the restroom. All right, we're back. So that's thank you. few other things to add to that, but for now we'll leave it there. All right, we exported the body here. Oh, you're so right. I just forget what I make after a while, which is why I need this. I need to start writing stuff down. I was like, you know, I'm gonna get one more. Part of it too is like, if any of these AI agents or tools start coming out anytime soon, it's like I need like a central place to house all the information I'm gonna to coordinate all these different things. Man, it's gonna be a wild year, I guarantee you. Wild 4 years minimum. Okay, tail looks better. It's just a little fuzzy because of the dithering. It's fuzzy. The tail's fuzzy? Wow, insightful. Okay. Everything's good to go. I think we can go ahead and update the avatar. Boom. Build and publish. That's one. One. Pass down. The waiting on Unity. That awesome belt generator used on the harness out. Thank you, Grace. Alright, so published. Now let's also go ahead and save this. We'll take the full character. And we're gonna actually, let's make sure strings look good. That's the important part. Boom, boom. Boom. Save. And once this is done, we'll close Unity. Reopen it with the Warudo project. This section should be done. I'll leave it open, feels cooler. Really cool if one could automate the creation of UV maps for the purpose of doing discards. Perhaps I'd look at the overlapping mesh and some geometry density where the seam will be to make it clean, split out the tiles, and you'll want to discard in void at the end. Not sure what logic could look at overlapping meshes, make those determinations, edit the UVs though. Powerful, they've done that. I actually think there is a tool where you can assign a blend shape or shape key and then turn that to UV tile. This is an add-on I don't use very often personally because I like setting it up within Blender, but this would certainly give you a lot of flexibility. I mean, this is probably the better way to do it, because then that way you could have a bunch of shape keys, you compile them all down into discards. So that's pretty similar to what you're describing, and it's all in Unity. Not quite the same, but almost. So, what we've gone ahead and done is updated the VRChat version with the final tweaks for now. Now we need to incorporate those changes into our vTuber version. So to do that, we will simply re-import the Unity package. Oh, but we are missing one thing. You know, actually, no, we're not. We do have the correct textures, yes. Okay, it's updating the textures. Oh, we'll update the scene too. Okay, everything looks good. Interesting. Updated this version. Did I only change the name here? Oh, that's this one. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is linked. These meshes are actually linked to our original version. Very useful. Rotations should be zeroed out then, or this isn't quite the fully updated version. Okay, so we still would need to save this. Let's see, any other changes? Yes, we need prefab this. Oh. I was hoping to use the fizz bones, but the fizz bones are going to be viewed as missing scripts. So So what to do then? Well, what biz bones do we have access to? We got dynamic bones, spring bones, magic bone claw. I suppose I'd like to use dynamic bones. Ear, sorry, ear, and the hair. Strings. Actually, we can do multiple roots, so I think both at the same time. And this will actually be dynamic bones. I'd like to put a EV space. Visualize these. It's still throwing some errors for some reason. Okay, so I should just be able to update this project with dynamic bones. Please let me do that. They want switch version. 1.3.2. Not change the version here. Probably gonna be okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, please work. Okay, this is actually the big problem I had the last time I was trying to deal with Warudo. How do we fix it? Without the demo folder. All right. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, of course I have to hunt it down, but it's then this PC, C, program files, Steam, common apps, Steam apps, common, Warudo, data, resources, this. Let's go here and search Nagu. That should work, but Odds are I'll have to redo that a little bit, but I've saved it. Good. Um, and yeah, my other notes would be need to delete the demo folder for phones when recording. Okay, beautiful stuff. So, anything else? We're still setting up the dynamic bones now. What? No way. Where are my ear bones? Well, this is Neko Warudo, so perhaps it is still different from our actual FBX here. Well, obviously it's different from that one. That's right. It's the... Okay, we updated the VR chat version. We brought in the VR chat version here. We still need to export the from Blender. That's the key point. Is that the VRM version in Blender is still different because yeah, we have to reconvert it. Hello, Drama. And we're missing the tail. No 1080 quality. I think I'm only streaming at 720. Probably bump that up. My little to-do list here. So in our VRM version, what we've done is created these versions here. However, these are no longer up to date. Well, the hoodie is not. The body is actually good to go. We didn't really update anything on that besides the tail. And we're still missing some bones as well. So let's make those. By the way, listen to your advice and made a background for my dragon at a reference from which I took it as a basis. That's exciting. Very cool. You're welcome to relink it if you want. Perfect. Lucy, yeah, feel free to send it. So let me just go ahead and duplicate this and mesh it, or we do this. Now it's local. Perfect. And we can take these bones. And the tail. Should be it. Separate them. Missing one. Oh. Alright, that should work. Like our symmetry still. Beautiful. Alright. Hey, that's awesome. Did you use AI to generate that background? Or is that the original image? Oh, this is the original image right there. Very cool. I would say if you're embracing an AI workflow, there's a lot of interesting things with like a website. It's called Meshy, and you can feed it an image and it'll generate a 3D model. Not usable yet, but that might be a good way to good starting point. You could always use that as like a starting point for your sculpt. And, you know, the reality is just that those kinds of tools are going to get better and better. I don't know what the future of 3D art looks like, but I think that artists will be a lot more like art directors in 5 years than they are. Like right now, a lot of art is super technical, detailed, granular. I think in the future we'll be just cultivating and growing experiences. I don't know what that means, but it just seems to be the way it's going right now. Why are these ones posed? So they're still rigged to it. Gotcha. Interesting. That's good. So now I can test this by going here. Okay, that doesn't move at all, which means this one's good. So we'll duplicate it, move it here. Into our folder. Rename it. Unlink it. That's it. So. Why do I need a generated model? I want to do a... Oh, I'm not sure what that word is. Then I can link the meshes folder. There's one more object to link. We're going to link mesh. This one's actually just good to go. We can just put it right in there. Parent into the armature. Bad translate? No worries. Okay, so we've got the tail end. We're missing? I don't think so. Not interesting to do according to generated models. I'd like to do it more. I agree. I agree. That is my current preference as well. But these tools are changing so fast. I don't know what it's going to look like in a little while. But I have a feeling it'll be very different. Hello, Neku. Welcome. Look at that tail. Are there two tails? This one. Load, please. Something weird here. No 1080, I'm only streaming at 720. There must be some sort of vertex group that is missing. Or pulling on this. Right now it doesn't have. It's gotta be one of these. A little too loud? Gotcha. Turn that down a little. That should be a little better. Actually, my microphone's kind of far away from me. I need to get a boom mic. That looks okay. And a lot of smooshy right here, though. What would be missing, though? The difficulty with converting it to this VRM version is that the weight paints are a little sharp. Let's see if I just turn this off. Okay, I see what's happening. Much better. Interesting. It's still inheriting all those weights from the other side. Okay, this looks a lot better. I don't think I need to... No, I need to do this for the arms. This is just the arm here. much better. Hello, babe. Welcome. Maybe the other way around? Oh, wait. Combining weights is a pain. Sort of. We're taking a mesh that was built for one rig and we're updating it to this other rig. I suppose if I just include the hand bones, then I don't have any issues. Why don't we just do that? Yeah, I'm just going to include the bones. Yeah, simple. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Take the linked rig, this rig here. Duplicate it, move it over. Take the data, localize it, take the deform bones, duplicate, or actually no duplicate, just separate them. Now take this, set it to 0, move into our VRM rig. I'd rather have more bones than anything else, so we'll do Control J. Just gonna break it really quick. And then symmetrize them, so now they're on the other side. And then on all of our rigs, we can go through and get rid of the hands for our mesh edits. These here. Should work. Yeah, does work. Not that any of these other ones needed the hand changes, but whatever. All right, everything else is looking good. Cool. That looks awesome. Hello, Pablo. Welcome. Found out something that everyone was gatekeeping with the help of a guy. I'm so happy. Well, that's good to hear. Well, actually, I did already apply my changes here. Right, because this version data, does this move the ears though? Okay. Is there any reason for me to update the body right now? No, not really. So we won't. But we do now have these bones in there. Tail bones, ear bones. I think that's about it. So we'll export again. What was the information you learned, Pablo? Oh, it's the jacket, darn. Fun. Yeah, hair's in there. It's still crunchy then. Okay, so then we do want to update the body image. Really should have fixed most of this. What other weight is there? There really isn't any other is here. Middle base, middle. Index base, index. Nothing else. Let's try that. What if I get rid of this skeleton completely? And we go to our other rig. Here, we'll duplicate it, move it over. We'll make it local. We'll take every bone in the deform and the custom, and we'll separate it. We have just this purely this. Purely the deform bones. And then go to linked meshes. And take these two. Set it in, not here, in front. Parent this to here. Control P, armature deform. So these should be all the deform bones in the body. Oh, the parenting needs to be reconfigured. Okay, but nothing's getting left behind anymore. That's the important part. Okay. That's the case, though. That gets rid of all our issues. We still have all our face bones, which is annoying. Don't really want that. You know what? I'm going to go back to our main one. Our main file. No. Still would want them in their own folder. Because I want to save the export settings as separate. But I already have backed it up, just in case. Free auto rig attempt. Okay, save that. So I'm just gonna fucking clear out the whole collection, whole scene, really. We're gonna go back to Neku. I mean, and honestly, that should be here. So turn this back on really quick. This rig here should also be in the exports collection right here. And that way we can just turn this on when we're ready to export. And then we can swap between what we need and what we don't need. The biggest difference is in VR chat, we want to export the body and the outfit separately. For the VTuber, however, we want it all together. I believe. Yes. Okay. And now go back to the VRM version. We're going to link one final thing, which will be the collection exports. We'll do object, library override, make. So the main thing we want to do here is pose our character, but do a new one. Neku VR VTuber T pose. Outfit toggle redeem is going to be brutally murdered. Chat. Okay. Export twist. And as well. No animations. We just want it posed. Fingers crossed. Ooh, man, I want to pop my neck. I was so close to doing that just now. Would have been crunchy. Alright, so now back to here. That took 1 billion years to export. But now that it did, we're in a good spot. So we still do need to make some edits to the meshes that we're exporting. Mainly for our blend shapes because they are named incorrectly. Here. But now, we shouldn't have any sort of vertex issues at all. Good. So I'm just going to add that. Fix. Add it, check it out. Mainly doing rigging and technical type things. Do you also do animations and make models, blah, blah, blah? Yeah, I do. I definitely do. I mean, this whole model I made from scratch. So everything here I've made. Okay. Now, because it's the same hierarchy, I have to answer a few other questions for myself. So if let's duplicate this scene here. Right now I have all the outfits separate, but the root bone is set to this local one. Why couldn't I set it to this one? Did that break it at all? No. So if I deleted this, so I could unpack this. How many softwares have I learned? Well, for this avatar, I used Blender, Marvelous Designer, Substance Painter, Instamat, and Unity. And then technically I'm doing some scripting too. So six softwares to make this avatar. Oh yeah, and then Waruda. You're totally right. So 7 softwares for this avatar. I know more, but these are the main ones. Sleepy typing eats my fingers. Okay, so we still want to go through Blender, but it's good to know we could reassign those collections if we wanted to, but that's not where we're going. It's not the route we're going to go, because we want the shape keys redone. Which is why we're using this other version. So now that we've done that, what we need to do is create an alternate version of the body. So we will create a collection in here called original body. And we'll put this right here and we'll disable it. And then on this one, we're actually going to remove this. I guess then I could always relink the body. Just delete this. Can't do that. Maybe right click, make local. Still can't delete it because it's in an override collection. Okay. So instead of linking the collection, just get rid of it. There you go. So save that. Go back to Neku. Save. Go back to the VRM. We're going to link one at a time. Link. Objects. To the body. The actually, no. If I just do the armature, would that take in everything? Like, darn. Okay, well, there's one. Then link body. Does this have the connection? Cool, so it is auto connected. Why are there two? What the fuck? Weird. I'll have to redo the T-pose. Select the hierarchy, please. Just turn off the body. So annoying. Just let me organize my shit. Now we'll do original body, file link body. Boom. Okay. Now we have the linked body right in here. Somehow that creates two versions. Not 100% sure why that is. Somehow there's two versions suddenly. Just realized that I'm trying to learn two softwares, but they are a mountain for me. And see this, dude, I have learned 1 million. You know, it's just a little bite-sized. You just do little pieces at a time. And then you get there eventually. Pants, shirt, and jacket. Okay. Funny. Why? Oh. Linking these is difficult. What is going on? Just want the better setup. There's only one way this goes then. We link them all at once. So we do rig. Boom. We do body. Boom. All at once now. How does that make two, though? Why are there two versions? Now there's two versions of everything. Okay, that should have done it. We missed one. Missed the tail. Motherfucker. Is this an override? Doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. Yeah. Like, take this. Parent it to the rig. Wonder why there's two versions. This time there's not two versions. What is happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. It just keeps making More of them. Skeleton's haunted. Moon's haunted. Oh, I definitely prefer Blender. Doesn't. Just fucking get rid of this shit, please. It's just set on this existing. There we go. Because it's not selectable for some reason. There we go. My God. That took 1,000,000 years to clean out. I don't know why. But it made me want to cry. Alright. So. Go back to that other version we had before. Beautiful. And we're going to save this over the VRM version. Save as. Okay. So in here, the main reason we had wanted to do that was because we're missing the original rig. Right now we've kind of extracted the rig. We want the real rig, the real deal. That's what we're going to get. We're going to do File, Link, Rig. That's what we want right there. Boom. We're going to do Object, Make an Override. Always makes these random objects in my scene. Okay. Now, we can take our meshes and rig them to here. All right. And voila, we can move things. Beautiful. Most of these we can rename back to their original, and these are all still linked to the original file. So if we ever make changes to our VRChat version, they will propagate to our VTuber version automatically, which is cool. And that's the whole reason we're setting it up like this. So I don't want to have to do everything twice all the time. something about making a library override. Ah, I see what it is. Right now, I'm linking objects. Welcome to the Twitch side. What I actually want to do is link the mesh. That makes way more sense. Next time, the objects are the difficult part, because the objects, that makes sense. The objects contain all the connections to other objects. But below that, we have the actual mesh data. That's a lot easier to deal with. We'll just insert the tail, link, and then we can just, there we go. Now we've got our tail. Easy. And it's linked. Everything else is not linked, just that's linked. We can parent it. The armature. We're good to go. What a whirlwind. All right. Now, to make the real change here, so we have linked meshes there. We're going to make one collection that's called linked. Body. And yeah, we'll just leave it right in here. Put linked body right there. And then we'll create unlinked meshes. Okay. Save. And then we can take the body. Wanted it hidden in there. I can disable it. Duplicate. Boom. Send to unlinked. Hide it. Now we have that we need to rename it. What? Oh, I'm looking at object names, not the mesh data. Mesh data, it's all linked. Mesh data for the body, we want to unlink. We'll call this body V2. Yay. Okay, we're good to go. So now, on our unlinked one that we're now working on, we're going to select it, isolate it, go to scripting. We're going to take all this garbage and get rid of it because we don't need it. Now that we're using the correct rig. Really just look like this. Want the linked one. Okay. Turn this on. Turn off the rig. Select everything. Copy modifiers. Boom. A lot simpler now. Hello, Foxhound. Welcome. Willkommen. And what's cool is because now we're using the AutoRig Pro to export, I don't have to worry about triangulating things. Beautiful. Beautiful. But we do need to convert our shape key names. So we'll go ahead and select this. Next, we're going to open cursor really quick. Take some notes really quick. Linking objects in Blender is a pain. Much easier to link object or mesh data. Now we're going to open up our GeoNode project because we are working on this shape key converter. Sounds like my notes to myself. Cheek, 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 cheek. You have renamed. I would like a function that creates a literal shape key from the versions of cheek. This is too much effort. Let's just go here, Blender, rename them, boom. Then go here, turn this up, turn this up. Now they're both on. New shape key from mix, turn them down, down, and rename to cheek. So that's all I really wanted to do. That's the only one that was missing, as it turns out. All right, so now everything's good to go. We just need to position the skeleton a bit better in an actual T-pose. It's a VRM T-pose, which I'm going to unshield so we can remove it. And we'll call this Neku ARP T-pose, which we will save. First things first. Snap. 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 I just need to do the arms. Take everything. Save. Okay, that was a little difficult to get to, but now we have everything good. I don't know why it wants us to be saving in Blender though. Where'd my... Yeah. All right. Only the did not do post. Which means that it didn't actually... I see. One more export. It's already 11:25. Hello, Misto VR. I'm curious why there are so many shape keys. Are they all going to be used by VR chat? It's a good question. So right now we're actually in the process of converting a VR chat avatar to a VTuber. But both VR chat and the VTubing software can utilize all those blend shapes. The client, Neku, has face tracking through their headset, VR headset, and then also face tracking through their iPhone. So all of those shape keys are for, they're kind of the like micro expressions. So like little eyebrow movement, cheek smile, stuff like that. So they're all the kind of a broken apart micro movements that together will make the full face tracking. But if you ever look at ARKit, they have a specific set of blend shapes that they're looking for with specific naming conventions, which is why it took us a while to get this version, because they do have to be named very specifically. Oh, those are vertex groups. The shape keys here. All that right there. Oh, it's still... Ooh. Can I still export in this pose? Oh, because I didn't save the pose. Gosh darn it. One more export. I see. Okay, I better save this keyframe this time. Go ahead and save it right now, just in case. Hand tracking, webcam, iPhone, face movement tracking. It's gonna be a wild. Oh. Broken fingers there. Crunchy. Alright, that should be good. And it should be saved now. One more export. Loading. All right, there we go. Exported. T-post. Okay, good. Beautiful, beautiful step. Okay. Now what? Now we can add stuff. Let's check the rig settings. Really? Not in T-pose. That's bullshit. Oh, I see. Thanks a lot for the technical info. We'll look up the AR-Kit deeper using your hints. I didn't know about VTuber. I thought it was a person. You're talking about me? We'll remove the jawbone. We want to rely on our blend shapes for tracking. Okay, beautiful step. Beautiful. Beautiful step. And now we can go here. Here. One. Here. Go one R. Yeah, that's. We'll just swap it. This will now be here. And for the hair, though, select this object, Alt click, pop it open. Or should I take that back? I want just this list of hair bones here for the hair. So what we'll do is lock that in, take these roots and drop them right there. Getting rid of that one. Alright. Now I have all the hair bones assigned. And we can say I wish I visualized them. Does it not? I thought it usually did. End length, 0.1. Let's just hit play, see what happens. Perfect, we can see things flopping around. Flippity floppity. Obviously that is really strong and intense, so we'll have to be turning stuff down, but it's a start. Alright. Tail. Strings. Hair, ears, tail, strings. But duplicate that. Size. Get rid of this one. Boom. Make a new one. IR. Duplicate again. This one. Heck. That's it. X. It's funny that butt is plural. X is plural. Is butt? Butts? It's not butts. Yeah. There we go. All right. So all these are a little too strong, but let's just take a look at them right now. Wibbly wobbly. Could be a little strong. Possible. I always thought dynamic bones were so bad. tail is okay. Go ahead and copy that. I'll do the hair. Much nicer. I'll go with that for the hair. I think for all of these, it's kind of the same. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. To comment to tune the bone parameters in play mode, then copy the values after exiting. Switching between modes is annoying, especially on a lower PC. Well, I mean, the only other way to do it is to tweak the settings, enter play mode, move things around, exit play mode, and then tweak. So I think tweaking in play mode is the fastest way to iterate. Either way, it's going to be a little slow. All right, I think we're good. go ahead and I need to back one of these up. So I'm going to duplicate and hide. And take this one and say Warudo. Warudo. It's not set up correctly. Switch active mod. Okay, something's weird there. I'd like it to be Neku. 2. Right, it's right here. This folder. And holding the character, or selecting the character, we'll say setup. Set. Set. It broke. Okay. Couldn't create asset file. Creating asset at path failed. Okay, then just let's get rid of this, I guess. Try again. It said it was created, but I don't believe it was. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna turn on our backup one. Make a new backup. Get rid of this folder entirely. Select, say, Warudo new mod. Neheku. Create. I don't know why it gets stuck on that sometimes. Ugh. Why? So it broke again. Is it because of the dynamic buttons? We'll just pull this out really quick. Try it again. Where's this mesh? It says it made a mesh. I don't see where it made that. Okay. Well. Looks like all the rotations are zeroed out. That's the important part. Okay, so let's just try it. We'll go ahead and say Warudo build. And I will have to disable my webcam right now to try this out. A lot of warnings there. I need to deactivate my webcam. Then open Warudo after opening Steam. And after adding dynamic bones, the exporting and mod building process in Warudo gets really weird. Have to rename mod. Export. But should have exported. We can see it in here. Image renamed. I delete those. Matter. Now we can open Warudo. Error occurred. I don't care. We turn on this character. Currently inactive. Go ahead and say none. And then echo. No asset named character in the file. Okay. So yeah, nothing is in this little folder. I'm guessing that's the issue. In Warudo. Alright, does Warudo have a Unity package? Oh, it's a complete project. Just, motherfucker, just give me the update. It really seems to be ever since I added the dynamic bones, things have been acting really weird. Okay, let's try something else. Let's delete this. Delete that. Go here, turn this on. Ah, duplicate it. Doesn't matter what we name it because because we have everything applied already. But what we'll do is read. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, it's because I just deleted it. We're going to do Warudo, new mod. And we'll do Neku 02. Save, select this, and VRM, or sorry, Warudo, setup character, yes. Okay, this time it actually made stuff. Good. So on some level, it seems to be holding on to some sort of data somewhere. Maybe it was this README file. I'd be a little surprised because I don't see anything else in here that would suggest that. So it's saving data somewhere else. Doesn't matter. Now we have the character, and the character is a prefab. So we can go Warudo, build, mod. So every time we make an update, we're going to have to do this whole little song and dance. Okay, perfect. All right. There's 3 windows for Warudo, just cause that's really fun. Really fun thing to have. All right, our boy. Looking decent. Camera should be working. All right, I turned off the media pipe. We turn that back on. We turn off facial motion tracking. Hello. I think it should. This, you can see my hands, so that clearly that's working. And those look a lot better. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggly, wiggly. Okay. Our clothing toggles still work. And our expressions still work. It's doing this little reset, so I think it's getting some tracking somewhere. Just not working or something. I don't know. Go back here. Media pipe tracker. Let's just show camera. Oh, hey. Face tracking, yes, of course. Oh, right. I think last time I just had to calibrate it. Nope. My facial mocap switch it back and forth. Mom. Hand tracking seems fine. The guy blinking is. Oh no, that's not what I want. Love. Where'd my hand tracking go? Keeps opening the mouth just a little. Oh, so for the character, we have to say calibrate. Let's save this expression profile. Oops. It says it's tracking. You know what? Actually, it is frozen. Okay, let's just restart Warudo really quick. Hello, Risa. Welcome. Character. Yeah, it definitely pointed me the right direction. I still had to end up going back into Blender because my and re-exporting a different version because the unfortunately the blend shapes need renaming no matter what. So now the face tracking was working. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, so this is what got disconnected there. All right, much better. All right. Seems like things are working. Hair's probably a little too floppy. Overall, though, it's working pretty well. Okay, let's try face. The iPhone face tracking. Glad to be of help, Sam. I really hope your commission goes well and your client's happy. Thank you, Ariso. I appreciate that. Eyes are stroke time. And for a stroke. It seems like the eyes are looking around as well. Okay, so go here. And I guess we would turn this one off. And this one on. And we need to do it where it resets the oh. Hair definitely needs to be less floppy. Everything else looks generally okay though. Flapping. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's some hair adjustments. Strings need to be strings. Should be doing the mouth funnel. Okay. Go here. And so we added most of the fizz bones. And we're not going to do that, but we'll do this. So let's say we did most of the setup. Now we want to tweaks. And for tweaks, what we want is hair and ears are too floppy. Strings clipping with chest. And then mouth funnel, shape key missing. Get really close to the screen to see. Okay, eyebrows are working. Okay. Seems like, I think it's just the tracking. On my iPhone. Maybe the lighting in here. Okay, perfect. Then what else? I think that's about it for now. All right, back to here. And back to the webcam. It's interesting, when I turn on the webcam, It really wants the sill, turns the sill expression. It resets the sill expression. Blueprint is disabled. Is there an enable one? On enable blueprint. That blend shape. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Okay, that seems a lot better. Cool. Clothing toggles. Part of it is because these do have some logic for it and getting enabled and disabled. Yeah. Here. Should that. All right. So now we have tons of options for this. Sorry, stretching. Okay, so back to Unity. Let's go ahead and close Warudo for now. We'll save. Save. Back to Unity. What we want to take a look at are the ear dynamic bone settings. So for the ear, I'd say both for the ear and the hair, they're just moving too much. So I'm going to turn up the stiffness for the hair a little bit and the inert. Both of them will hit play in a moment. What was the other thing I needed to do? Right, the shape key here on mouth funnel, lip funnel. We do have it, so it definitely was getting turned on. I wonder if it's capitalized. Capitalized. That's what it is. Okay, so two things. First is, let's take a look at Jerry tracking, Jerry face tracking. Bam. Here. It's face tracking spreadsheet. AR kit. don't see any sort of funnel. Obviously there is one. So it must be, yeah, mouth funnel. Lip funnel to mouth funnel. Okay, that's what it is. So here should be mouth funnel. And we also have mouth pucker. So rename those there, but those also should be named. I see. I must have gotten confused here. So this should be the unified on the left. This should have been a lip. Lip pucker. Mouth roll lower. Lip suck lower. Mouth left, mouth right. Those ones are correct. Mouth smile. Those are correct. Mouth frown. Those are correct. Those ones are a lot easier to verify. Tongue out is correct. Jaw open. Good. Mouth closed, already verified, but just in case. Nose sneer. Left and right. Brow outer up left. Ugh. Good. Eye wide. Right. Boom. Yeah. Squint. Blink. All the eye stuff look pretty good. Okay. I think that's correct now. I'm going to save. Go back to here. I'm actually going to run this script one more time. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Take it, AutoRig Pro, export it, and I'm hoping that this just updates the avatar directly. I'm gonna go to the restroom while this is loading. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Hello, Ro. Welcome. Hello. Hey, yo. Welcome. Oh, it looks like it worked. We want to look for lip. Sorry, it's mouth. Funnel. Okay, it looks like it did actually work. Awesome. Let's look at our to-do list again. That one that actually is there. We did add that, so now it's correct. Sorry, kind of chilled right now. Cold. Before we do anything else, let's verify the ears and hair. It is a note I want to add actually, which is updating the working file does seem to update the version that Waludo creates internally. Perhaps this is what I broke. All right, so now let's look at the ears. The hair is kind of jittery. Ears are way too floppy too. All right, let's do the ears first because it'll be easier. Damping way up. Okay, so that's really what we want to do for both of them. Let's turn up the damping. The stiffness as well. Working with this kind of with dynamic bones always makes me appreciate that VRChat actually has a great FizzBone system. The FizzBone system in VRChat is actually good. That's not an exaggeration. Let's copy this. Gonna head off, having a little lie down before I have to cook food. Have a nice rest of your day. Oh, sounds good, Arctic. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow for Friday. Now let's do the hair. For the hair, we're also just gonna put that dampen way up. Looks like he's underwater, so somewhere in between those. Could be a little bit stiffer. That feels right. All right, now for the strings. I'm actually gonna move the root for the string. I'm just gonna have it so only this one moves.
Oh.
Excuse me. Oh, the pecs are freaking out, man. Well, that could be part of why they're disappearing, because the pecs are just doing weird shit. Alright, well, let's do those first then. Turn up the dampen and the elasticity. Like the pecs, dampen needs to be like way up here. It is really annoying how much they're moving, and the inertness also really high. They're still moving too much. Moving too much. Oh. Sorry, pecs. Not behaving properly. Terry Crews haunting the pecs. Alright, that's looking a lot better. Ears are moving a little too much still. Alright. That should be good. Save. Naruto. Build mod. I think it's because I got rid of that pec bone. Oh, you know what? This actually isn't named character at all. Funny. Okay, then set up character instead. Can't do that either. Awesome. All right, then we... I don't understand how that happens. Okay, so switch active mod. I say select this and say where do my mods go? I don't get it. Um Arudo says that I am missing. What am I missing? An export profile. But I am not. I want to where does Warudo store its export profiles? All right. Every time, make a change. We gotta select it. We gotta go new mod. It'll be Neku. Neku. Create the mod. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. Character. See, then it renames it. That's what confused me, is it does rename it. Okay. Maybe... Did I delete the character? Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I had deleted it and started making changes. I swear I didn't, though. It's just missing the name. No, because it's not even... It doesn't even have an active selection. Whatever. I hate their little mod system. It's just so stupid. It's actually stupid. Sorry. Okay. So now, if we go back here, pick a character, we're going to say Neku, which is the same character. Yeah, hair's looking a lot better. Ears are not as wobbly now, though. They've lost a bit of motion. Okay, so I think we'll just switch those to be a little bit more wobbly. Be right back. All right. Yay. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. We got the mouth funnel. Ooh. Where'd my cheek puff go? Fuck. That's okay. We knew we needed to go back and do one more change, so now we'll do two. It should have the cheek puff, though. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that might be because we have both of these on. Right here, let's... Oh, weird. Wait, here we go. Let's try this again. Now it's just the iPhone. Oh, okay, that's why. Actually, the webcam's pretty darn good, even with... The webcam's almost the same as the iPhone. Still need all the blend shapes, but... Okay, very good. Then, okay. So, oh, I'm hungry. I gotta stop in a second. Excuse me. So, now what we'll do is we're going to go back to our dynamic bones. We're going to take the ears. We're going to turn that stiffness down. Right about here. Try that one more time. Maybe it's hitting play that breaks them. Ah, look. The name changed. The name changed. That's fascinating. Okay, so the issue is going into play mode to test things. Fascinating. And stupid. Okay, so what we'll do instead, take out this prefab. I don't understand what happens there. It just... There's some sort of active connection Warudo has. And as soon as you fucking run something, it just explodes. That is stupid. Who designed this? I have to... Why can't I just say this is the mod? Okay. I need this one. I have to use this one because it has the latest version of all the different things. Oh, I see. I redid it, so it should actually be this one. Yeah. Go down the stiffness quite a bit. You know what it probably is? First, let me back up quite a few steps here. I want this version here because it's not contained in any of these packages. Go ahead, delete those. Okay, and we'll delete Warudo mods. It's a pain. I was hoping to keep things contained, but I don't think I'll be able to. All right, duplicate. Just take my ears, turn down the stiffness. Save. Duplicate. Hide that one. We're gonna say build new mod. And I'm not gonna move where it is. I'm just gonna leave it right in assets. Create the mod. And I'm hoping that will make it a little bit more, I don't know. Just break a little less, please. And see how it's named? It's got a prefab. Prefab the dynamic bones. We have the prefab right there. What we want. Is there anything else I needed to adjust for Warudo here? I think it was just the ears. It's my to-do list. I think that's it. Why are there? I still don't understand why there's so many fucking panels. Why can't it just be one panel? Why? All right. Now, here. Blueprint. Turn on media pipe. Hi. Here's our moving. They're stiffer though. Good. Good stuff. Hard to do a thumbs up. Those fingers look good. Wonder how it's expecting the thumb to be oriented. Probably wiggle a fraction more, so it's natural movement, not the super floppy with every head turn. All right. Let me go back here. What does it want the T-pose to be? Well. Yeah, why not? All right, let's see how that goes. Loading. we go. Save. Back to Unity. Reload. All right. Fingers are a little different. Pose, reset, sample, of course. How's this not in T-pose? It's that one finger bone. No. I don't understand. Why is it different than what I have here? See, and it's different. It's no longer character. What is up with that? Isn't that weird? I'll sneak that in if I can. Save. All right, that should be good. Better T-pose. That should fix the thumb positioning. Ears are updated. Save. Select. Naruto. Bill. Okay, it always fails on the hot reload despite claiming that that's a feature. Perfect. Still odd angles there. Looks good from here though. I mean, I can do that, then I can't thumbs up. I think that's the tracking. I don't think that's my bones. Yeah, okay, it is the tracking. Oh. Well, that's a relief. Ears are still not very wobbly. But you know what? I'm actually not sure if it updated. Let me say set up character one more time. Then build it one more time. here, and of course everything busted. That's Warudo's name of the game. Can't update a character. No, not allowed. All right, so yeah, that looks really good. Okay, I can't really blame anything but the hand tracking at that point. And they move. They're moving a little. They're not that wiggly though. Stiffness is quite low. We'd want to turn down elasticity. Then I don't know if I need to set up the character every time. I really can't tell. Done. Neku. I just genuinely can't tell if that's changing or not. And to confirm, it is exporting as Neku, yes. Okay. So I do think I need to actually select setup character. It does its thing. These should be blue. Then I build character. What a waste of fucking time. And no. You can't reload anything. Okay. There we go. All right. Not super floppy, but they're bouncing a little bit. Interesting that these are enabled. So, since you're here, Neku, two things most likely you'll need to do every time you load in. Is you can make a hotkey for this if you'd like, but basically to just toggle the clothing. I right now have it Alt 1, so you just Alt 1. But that's every time you literally reload the mesh or the actual character. It shouldn't be every time you open Warudo. It should just be when you actually change the settings and stuff. There we go. All right. Good stuff. Okay, so we've exported this. Exported this. Nothing in the face tracking for either of them needs to change anymore. In fact, you should just be able to use the default face tracking for both eye facial, pose, and media pipe. All of these should be the default ones. So when you do the onboarding, you'll get these. Those will be fine. These I will send you, and you'll have to load in. And those give you the ability to press buttons. So if you click on them, you'll see you hit keystroke, which is Alt 1. It does some stuff to change the clothing. Alt 2 for the other outfit. Basically, Alt 1, 2, and 3 do the clothing. Like that. And then will this work on VC Face as well? Now these are, well, sort of. The character has all the FBX file could, but this is built for Warudo. these ones control 1 through 8. Oh, darn. Why wouldn't that work? Oh, okay. Yeah, the default ones. Gotcha. So. Bada boom. So for the expressions, you'll also have to this must be because the default expression. Okay, that's what it is, because I'm closing it here. Good, glad I checked that. Good. Back to here one more time. Yes, I know. Okay. So yeah, every time you have to set up the character, then you have to build genuinely an ass backwards system. All right. Oh, this time it did look like it hot reloaded. There we go. Okay, so now the expressions work. So just like the clothing, you'll have to toggle the expression once and the clothing once to get things working properly. Now the expressions work. Bam. But if you want to change the expressions or how you toggle the expressions, you can adjust them in these little graphs that I'll be sending your way. All right, I think we're good now. Okay, so what needs to happen? Basically, this is the final Warudo version. We're going to copy that. I'm gonna go in here. Perfect. Maybe anything I need to change here. Yeah, standard face tracking should work just fine. Clothing tiles, expressions, and then this. Okay, so those are all the files right there. Then to zip. Okay, and we'll call this Neku Warudo files. Or vTUBBIE. Okay. One, and then in here, what we'll want to do is package up the actual work we've done to make the vTuber. Oh, 1 second, getting a call. All right, I'm back. Sad toggle has the ears down still. I know you had them originally, and the hair spikes with your angle. Oh, let's take a look. So right now we're triggering the animation through parameter. So in order to do it here, we would need to add those as parameters, which isn't too bad. Nope. Praying, crying, shitting, farting. It's taken a million fucking years. All right. Oh. These ones contain the ear rotation, and then they also have the eye expression. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're referring to when it comes to hair spikes. It's just the ears going up, if that's what you mean. Backing into a Motok a few times during a fear angry expression. I don't think I'll be able to do that this time around. Maybe when we get to the updates or the clothing. Do any state here. This. Select all these. Like so. Debug. You know, that's not bad, actually. We'll leave them on the default transitions. Okay. Right now I'm using the default state, any state. We go to any state, then we can interrupt it at any time. That makes sense to me. Then it'll be the speed of the expressions themselves, though they do have a duration of 0.4 transitioning in and out, so maybe we do. So that. Then this should be the default right here. And we'll just go. So this will be 0. And we'll need a parameter, which will be an int. We'll call expression. One, 3, expression 0. And one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have an extra one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Neutral. Six, 7. Okay. So now we should be able to swap between all these different expressions and swap to the neutral one. Expression mask, let's verify. And that's pretty strong. It's overriding all the expressions. We actually don't want it to override any of the expressions. We want this one to be the neutral one, because it shouldn't touch the blend shapes at all. Okay. Good stuff. All right, so now we can go here. We can select the character. We'll do setup character. Boom. Okay, and what? I'm so tired of working on fucking Warudo stuff. Why is it so broken? Okay, I saved and it fixed itself. That's weird. That is fucking weird as shit. Something's really weird there. But it's working now. Okay, so saved. It's there. We have it in our animator. We have the parameter we want to mess with. Default should go to neutral. These will be for those. This is the last change I'm doing. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, your own system breaks you every time. I know. There we go. Fucking weird. All right, so now we have to go to our expression. I'm gonna go ahead and rename this. Expressions. And then for all of these, I guess what we'll do is we'll do the last. So if it's setting still to 1, that means it should be the neutral state. So we want to do animator, set animator controller integer. We want to use the character integer. We want to use the parameter expression, and we want to set it to 0. That's what we want to do. And then here, when we're not doing that, we'll want to set it here and then get our integer variable. Get int. Right here, and this should go here. Variable name should be last button. So not as floppy as VR chat fizzbones, but they'll do the trick. They're a little slow. Okay, I know what's happening there. That is the initial delay. So if we go here and we click on one of these, it's this first part. So we'd want 0. This one. Exit time 0. There we go. Knowing I have to turn that on in order to turn it off. That's like Unity. select the character, Warudo, build. Okay, back to here. Maybe I had it backwards. So that should have been... What the? I guess I thought Alt was being pressed. There we go. Okay, good. Done. Now, what we want to do is in our blueprint, the expressions, we want to save this. Export blueprint to file, and we're going to overwrite. I'll just save it there. Okay, now we're good. This will be the Warudo files. All right, so drop the Warudo files in there. We'll go here. Nothing has changed in the VR chat version, so we'll export package. Let's take the whole packages folder, buddy. And it won't take the whole Warudo folder. Nope, just here. Just these ones, please. Here, D. And work. Niku. Unity packages, and this one will be V0 Warudo. YouTuber Unity files. Okay, perfect. Files have been uploaded. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay, everyone. I have an odd day. I have some things to do later today, so I'm going to go ahead and be calling it for the stream for today. Oops. I will be back tomorrow for another full day of streaming. It's already 2 right now. Yeah, I gotta prep, so get some chores done, get some preparation done. I got D&D later today, so I'm gonna get some things ready for it. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope everyone's been having a good Thursday so far. I will be back tomorrow again for another full day of streaming. We're pretty much done with Neku. Over the weekend and starting tomorrow, I'm going to be focusing on finishing Reyes and Grim. So those should be done. I'm hoping by Tuesday for both of them. Been an odd few weeks, but we're really getting back into the swing of things. Gamps, thank you. Thank you so much. Neku, anyone else that's lurking out there, Lord Pepsi, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, and we're getting it done. We're getting the commissions done, so should be done with all of them this month. That's the plan. All right, everyone.